So we'll try this double. It's come through so well. And later on, we will have members of Borrowdale Trust, the old people's home here, and a whole lot of the other oldies from Dandara. So in a moment, we will be starting, not quite yet, we're still running a bit early. Do you want... Amazing sponsors. Progroup, first and foremost. Nigel, thank you so much for everything. Swift, Kareko Eyewear and Apparel, Safari Trading, they're on our right. The Angelos family, Rossi Tires, Stay Well, Tammy Taylor Nails, those who mess their nails up riding can go and get them sorted tomorrow. Originals Clothing, The Factory Shop, Solar Energy Projects, we all need them. The ENT Group, Foliage Plant, the Gifford family, they're doing very well in South Africa, show jumping. Feliciano and Co. Equiclay, I know some of their products are here. The Buffalo Brewing Company, who are on my left. Rooney's, Jump, they're one of our main sponsors, Jump, the trampoline center. Providence Ambulance, who have sponsored the whole weekend with all their amazing medics here, thank you so much. And Pro Dairy. And good morning once again. We're on live streaming now, and first to go is BG and Linda Rousseau. This is one of her new young horses. So he's just starting his career and learning how to jump and do flat work, etc. And this is the 70 centimeter unranked championship. So BG and Linda Rousseau coming in en route now. And she's through the start and over number 1. These are very little jumps compared to what we'll have later on. And that jump was down, and that one, so she's now carrying 8 penalties. Coming round to the rustic, which can cause problems. 5. And all these bright colored jumps, BG going very well, very accommodating horse. I think she'll have a good one here in the long run. Now they go down the dike, and 2 jumps there. And unfortunate, another 4 penalties there. That next one clear.
Coming into the combination in last fence.
3 jumps left to go, including the combination.
Clear on A, clear on B, last fence coming up.
And the rustic wiggly poles, these originated from Chinoy Derby. And she's finished her round at 16 penalties.
No, just for time. So you've got 16 penalties.
And last competitor had 16 penalties.
No time
Next to go should be Sarabi and Chloe Roger. And she's there, coming in and saluting the judges. Thank you, Chloe. Chloe on her, also a new horse, a thoroughbred. And the red ribbon in the tail signifies that this horse can kick. Always a slight problem with young horses. They're not really up to speed on their flat work. And coming in very quiet. On the first day, this class had mammoth time penalties because they all went round. So I think they've speeded up just a little. And oh dear. Second disobedience is elimination. So Chloe maybe needs to put foot just a little. The horse is a bit gobsmacked with everything going on around. So that bell signifies elimination, unfortunately. After elimination, the riders may do one single obstacle anywhere on the course. So unfortunately, Sarabi eliminated for 2 disobediences. Next to go, we have Jacina VDL the second and Angela Earl. And Angela's bell has gone. Jacina, how do I get it to turn on?
coming into.
Was it? Angela has just set up a brand new venue, Country Acres, which I've seen the photos. I haven't seen it in person, but it looks absolutely amazing. Angela always goes very calmly round, but she has a fantastic horse, several fantastic horses, in fact. This competition is only held at 300 meters per minute, so even cantering slowly like this, she will hopefully get round inside the time. It's honesty personified, this horse. Slight nudge there, but she was clear. The bright Zim colors on the panels, nice and clear. Changing leg there. And coming up, I think, to the dike. And just maintaining that very easy canter. Still gets the striding correct. Flying change there, very professional. I'm sure this horse has had a lot more flat work than some of the other babies. And clear over those two, coming round to the last line.
Definitely have time penalties. Last jump coming up, timer ready.
And coming up to the wiggly poles and through the finish. So clear for jumping.
16.66. Clear in time. Clear
So last competitor had clear for jumping and clear for time. Next to go, we have CR Demi and Jane Titley. Where are they from?
And this is Country Roads Demi.
And this is Country Roads Demi, belongs to the last rider. Jane is up from Bulawayo.
It's Amy Weldon Davies' computer.
Yes.
It is Amy.
And unfortunately, Jane, they had a problem with their lorry on the way up, and she has very kindly been lent horses coming in through the start, and this one's slightly faster. Horse looking very smart, and it's matching boots and ears. The ears the idea is that it calms the horse down slightly.
All clear.
And the horse going beautifully for Jane. When you've only ridden a horse a couple of times, this is a really good effort. Over the Zim flag planks, huge jump over that. And round, I think, to the dike. No, I couldn't turn it on. And to go, nice jump out.
This is Jane, there's Jane.
This horse was sired by the famous Diamant de Semilly, which is a French horse, I believe, imported from Holland. It's not a big horse, but Jane's not a big person, so it looks absolutely perfectly matched. Coming into the last line, so I think she's on clear to date.
Clear, be clear, last thing's coming up.
Coming up to the wiggly poles, the Chinoi ones originally,
Clear right.
and clear. So
105,
I think as soon as Kim gets here, I will sort something out. But
So last competitor, clear, very nice round, well done Jane. Next to go and last to go, Let's Focus and Angela Earl. We may have to wait a couple of minutes as Angela has only just got off her other horse. So far all these have gone way better than the first day, excellent. Because you get off one horse, you have to get the other one going before you can come in. I think this will take a couple of minutes. Better take my son.
Unsere Rückkehr zu Jabatizei. Kommst.
On Let's Focus. Him. Let's Focus is by the legendary stallion Zimoko Blue. He's also imported from Holland and ridden by Ange. He's a modern sport horse with exceptional breeding, scope and presence, and an exciting future ahead. He's certainly very willing and happy. Some of the natural obstacles like the banks, but there's only in this class. Very easy.
Three horses going through to the jump off. Lucina VDL2 and Ange Earl. Country Road Steady and Jane Quickly and Let's Focus and Angela Earl. And it is your choice. If you would like to bring Let's Focus first in the jump off, you may do so. But it's up to you entirely, or you can change horses.
So they're saying that
One, two, 1, 2.
so and busy moving. I'd just like to introduce Murray Whaley. Sorry, that's going back an awful long time. And Murray is 14, going on 15. He's a big polo player, and he has done quite a lot of eventing and jumping. And into the arena comes our last competitor in this class, Jacina VDL2 and Angela Earl. She is currently leading the class on her other mount, Let's Focus. So this one in the first round did go slower. And coming round to number 1. And clear over 2. Then she goes to 3. Now that we've moved, I can see that the next jump she has to do is number 9. So it's quite a long way round. There are various shortcuts, of course, can be taken. So it's then 4 and then 9, which actually works out nicely. And she's taken an angle, slight angle over number 9 to get her to the combine a bit earlier. Last 3 efforts. And the wiggly poles. And out. We just wait for the time. So nice clear round. Nice clear round for Jacina. Is Let's Focus and Angela Earl, and in second place Jacina VDL2 and Angela Earl. Well done to Ange, and if she's supposed to come forward with her grooms, there are amazing grooms prizes the whole day today, and it's so good that the grooms are recognized. Murray, do grooms at polo get prizes?
They only get prizes if the horse wins best playing pony. So one of the grooms each tournament will get a prize.
Wonderful, that's great, good. At least here, all the prize winners get. And there were actually grooms packs for every groom on the first day, which is wonderful. So good that they get recognized, because they're such an integral part of show jumping careers. A lot of them work the horses in between if the riders are actually working. So, Ange is the lone person on the podium, and we've got various riders, competitors, and committee members going forward to present Ange. Ange is quite short, so she does need a podium to stand on. And there's the groom's prizes going out as well. I think the groom is busy with her other horse, so her work rider Helio is taking on behalf of him. And Amy Wilding Davis presenting the rosettes. Very well done, Ange. Fantastic.
And in second place was also Anne there with her two lovely horses, Let's Focus, and standing behind her is Lucina.
And the podium makes a wonderful mounting block. When the spring goes out of your legs, it's quite difficult to get on a big horse from the ground. So, course designer who is here from UK, originally in Zim, Glenn McRobert-Smith. He's put up an amazing course here with all Nigel's fantastic equipment. So he will be starting raising the course for the 80 centimeters. Changes probably not. Ponies can make a plan, change stride where needed. So Glenn has done his FEI 1 and 2 levels in UK and has done incredibly well for himself over there. It's not easy. He's there with his family, his wife and 2 kids. So that's Angie's other horse coming forward to get its due recognition. So there will be a break now as we have to wait for the course to be clarified as open, and then the pony riders will need to walk. So let's cut.
and I wasn't saying hi to anybody because I was a terrible cold. Hi.
Hello.
I need to do some food things for you, so I need to speak to you about that so you can eat. Is he upstairs? Upstairs. Okay.
The arena is now closed, and if we can have Sailor Lobster and Cunnington's Galloway as soon as she's ready.
I'm in a witchcraft there.
And we are ready to start the Pony Riders 70 centimeter championship. And in the arena we have Cunnington's Galloway and Sailor Loxton. Thanks to Sailor, we will give her a bell. Hey Sailor!
Yeah, document. Hello.
rider and has improved so much in the last year. He's getting quite brave now. Very sparkly Numna, looking very smart. Slight wiggle there. Well done. She's been very positive. Keeping her shoulders off. Coming round. This is a slightly different track to the last one, I think. No, coming round to the dike. Murray will be used to dikes from cross-country riding. And what's known as pony club legs, working there very definitely to keep going. Whoops, slightly wrong striding, but the pony made a plan. Coming round to the last line now. Oops, well ridden, very well ridden Sailor. He was not going to do a combine. And come on, come on, come on, come on. That's it. Well done. Fantastic clear round. Excellent. So she's the only one in the 70, as far as I know. So she will probably stay in the arena to do her jump off. I'm not quite sure how they're going to do this. If they're going up for the 80 and back down again.
Sailor just leave the arena as she has only one pony in the 70 centimeter championship. That is your winner with a lovely clear round.
Okay, right. So because she's the only one and you cannot jump off against yourself, so Sailor has won it. She'd have won it as long as she wasn't eliminated. So now the course will be changed again. It will go up slightly, which shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. But we're okay. So Sailor coming forward. Very well deserved first place there. She rode beautifully, particularly through the combine. And having her photo taken in front of the Profeeds banner there. Profeeds been one of our biggest sponsors here and of course owners of this venue, Nigel Philp and co. And she will go onto the podium to receive her rosette. I'm not sure where her groom is. He should be here as well. Oh, he is there, sorry. So the rosette going onto the pony. And the groom will receive his prize just now. I'm sure somebody will give it to him. Sailors had to work very hard to get this pony going because it was quite naughty to begin with. But it certainly paid off. Now she's going to try and get on. Whoops. Obviously she gets on from the ground normally, as wasn't too sure of the leg up. Lovely rosettes. And she's now doing her lap of honor. Well done, and hopefully everybody applauding nicely. And of course, we have a busload of older people coming from Dandaro and a further busload coming from Borrowdale Trust, which I think Profeeds has sponsored those, which is absolutely amazing to give people a day out and have a bit of fun. So we're going to go off air for a minute until we start the 80.
Immer so die Beispielstunden, das ist dann
And we are ready to start. The pony riders 80 centimeters. Thank you, Lily. And first to go is Star and Lily.
So in the arena we have Star and Lily Pio, local rider, and she has saluted the judges on behalf of all the other competitors. Coming round, she'll pick up her canter, I'm sure. Wrong leg, so she's trying again. Some of these ponies favor one leg over the other. She's got it. And into number one, nice and easy over. Coming up two and setting a good pace. Yeah, definitely prefers the right lead. Left lead, sorry. Coming round to the rustic. Ponies all looking very good in this country at the moment. Pro Feeds obviously works very well. And going round, heading towards the dike. We have had a couple of practices out here so that people were able to bring their horses out and get them through the dike. Some of the times the horses think that is full of demons, but that was no problem at all. And coming round to number 8. Easy clear, and Lily in all her matching kit, her ears, her numna and her hat cover. And coming up to the last line, she's gone a very long route, but she's gone fast enough. I'm sure she'll still be inside the time. And just the wiggly poles to go. And very nice, clear round, fantastic. And then we just have Waterford Patchy to go, ridden by Dixie Chakabudza. Dixie's one of our up-and-coming young riders. I think he's 10 or 11. Very brave. He breaks in a lot of ponies, keeps them going. But he's only just started riding this pony, and it's very sensitive mare. And a lot of homework goes into a partnership with this, which Dixie works at very diligently. And Dixie hopes this will be a good horse for the future. I think this is an imported pony from South Africa, the Waterford prefix. Taking a very easy route now round to number 1. Has changed legs to get, oops, oh dear, oops. Okay, very unfortunate. Dixie's had a fall there. He looks absolutely fine. but that unfortunately means elimination, and he may not get back on. Here come the medics running. They have been amazing. So they're running through just to check if the child needs a stretcher or not. Definitely not, as he's walking out away from them. Shame, Dixie's very upset. It's so heartbreaking for these kids. They're full of high hopes, and then something like that happens. But that's riding. It is a partnership. And if Patsy decided she didn't feel like it today, there's nothing much a small child can do about it, or even an adult. So the winner of the competition is Star and Lily Pio, as there were only two in it. She got round with a lovely clear, and Dixie unfortunately got dispatched at number 1. So we're going to go off for a while we wait for the course to go up. Well, it is already up. I don't know if there's any changes for the adults and whether they're going to have to walk it or not. Presumably yes. So we'll come back to you a bit later. She cycles, runs, rides about 10 horses, and she'll come all the way out here with 4, 5, 6 horses and compete and do cross country on occasions. Linda coming forward to do a formal salute, I think, to the judges. There we go. And her bell will go in a minute. You may not go before the bell. If you go through the start before the bell, you are eliminated. And if you miss the start or finish, you're eliminated. So Linda coming through. You get a nice shot of her now. Wearing a hackamore bridle, which means it does have no bit in the horse's mouth, but it works on the nose and is quite strong in the wrong hands. And that was her bell. I think what we need here is a slightly louder bell. Coming through to the first jump. Horse looking very full of running. And you can see how he's listening to that hackamore. He can go a bit, but not too much. And clear over 1. Clear 2. Nice big jump over that. Certainly very speedy horse. The boots she's wearing on the front legs is to stop any damage on the tendons caused by the back legs. And then on the back she'll have brushing boots in case they knock their legs against each other. Goodness me, really motoring. And this is obviously the same course as the other 70 and 80s. And then in the next competition there'll be a few more. I know we have more than 2 in this, in fact. There's quite a few. And coming round to number 8 now. On grass you have to be a little bit aware of corners. Can be slightly more slippery, although I haven't seen anybody slip in here at all. The going is incredible. It's like a Dunlopino mattress. Coming round now to the last line. And combine clear, just the wiggly poles, which can be slightly foreign to horses. They can't see the colour and have a slight problem sometimes visualizing it. So clear around there. Next to go is, I think, Chat Show, ridden by Bridget Lotter. Hilary Campbell's the normal rider, but unfortunately she's got a sick dog and couldn't come today. So this is like I think the first time Bridget's really sat on this horse. Murray, you think so too? Yeah. So did you hear the bell? Oh, there we go. There it is now. You won't get a time on the first round. There's a time allowed, and provided you don't exceed that, it's of very little consequence. It's the second round, if you go clear, is against the clock. So, yes, there will be a jump off. If you go clear, you get into the jump off. So the last horse went clear and would have been inside the time. Glenn, the course designer, has been fairly generous with times. And Kundi walking past us, ready to go next. You usually have 1 horse in competing and 1 standing by ready to go, so there's no long time lags in between. And in fact, in South Africa, I've seen 4 in the arena at once, which gets a bit chaotic, especially if the rider's not sure where the competing rider is going. And Bridget coming round. Hillary's 2 horses are amazing. She's done such a good job on them, and they've been really good to her. Oh, did she get lost? Oh dear. Okay. I didn't notice. Has Bridget got her own horse here?
No, these are both.
Okay, so she was riding one of Hillary's anyhow, and then Hillary's given her the second one. Oh, I think the other one's in a much higher grade. It's in one of the derbies later, not the champs. These horses were both doing, I think, 120 at one stage. And they're so kind and nice. Very nice. Well done, Bridget. And next to go, we have Kundi on Sensational. Murray can tell you about Sensational.
Zina is a 5-year-old warm blood mare who's lovingly earned the name Machine Mare. However, she can be the poster child of the chestnut mare stereotype, gaining this mare trust. Earning this mare's trust is one of my greatest achievements, and feeling how much I continue to gain her trust with each ride is one of the greatest feelings, and I can't wait for the future on this horse.
Kundi is one of the nicest people in the riding world and is always ready to help out in any way she can, and tries so hard in her riding, loves her horses. Nothing is ever too much for them. And she's certainly come on in leaps and bounds as well, but has had a couple of fairly hectic falls. She had one the first day. The horse stopped coming down the bank, so she had not only off the horse but down the bank as well. But he's also looking very good for a third day of a show, still full of running. And quite forwards. Again, as I say, round those corners, you have to be a little careful on grass. Murray, when you're doing polo, do the horses skid at all, or is it much harder surface?
They do tend to skid sometimes, but our grass type slightly different to this, so it is quite a bit firmer grass. It's not quite as spongy, so we don't really have horses slipping, but it can happen every once in a while.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, we're all very spoilt with this surface here. A lot of arenas nowadays are the all-weather, which is a mixture of sand and fibre, where you get very little skidding. And fantastic. Beautiful clear for Kundi, and the audience definitely appreciating it. And Bridget coming in again. Gosh, she did a very quick change there. And this time she's on Cape Town, who is also owned by Hilary Campbell. Because usually when you've only got one horse in between, we end up waiting for people. So Bridget being very considerate of the time and the judges, which is awesome. So she's just making her way round to get to number one. These are both warm bloods. I know either Chacho or Cape Town are by the well-known stallion Cobra, but I can't remember which one, who's a very good jumping line. This horse, although it's done up the grades, is really looking after Bridget here, which is lovely. And so super to have a new person in our riding community. Has Bridget done polo?
No, she's never done polo before.
But she lives locally, does she? Marandera Way.
Yeah, she lives in Marandera. She owns a art business and renovating houses, and that is what she does.
Good for her. So she's got a full-time job as well as fitting in time to keep fit and do the horses. There she left it to the horse to do a little bit, and that's where your trust factor comes in, that you are a team, and where you make a mistake, the horse must pick up, and vice versa. And very easy, and coming round to the last line. So she obviously knows exactly where she's going today, which is excellent when it matters. Oops. Oops. As I said there, the horse looking after her nicely. She's lost her pedals, leg on, and she's got clear. Fantastic. I hope it was clear for time. It was quite slow. And next to go, we have L.A. Bleu and Jamie Butler. Jamie husband farms out near the airport, big blueberry growers. And a lot of us get our horses roads grass from them as well. Where do you keep your horses, Murray?
We keep our horses out on our farm in Marandera.
And how many have you got?
We've got 16 at the moment. Yeah.
16 horses is quite a lot to look after. So Jamie has also been competing here on Jerry Kaugman's horses, as Jerry is out with medical ailments, and did very well the first day she won. And this horse looks nice. I'm not sure what its breeding is. No, we haven't been given anything, unfortunately. Going very easy. Jamie's been riding since she was a child. And her mum used to ride a lot, and her sister a bit, and I think her brother for a while. Coming round to the dike now. By the third day, their horses should be coping with the dike, no problem. The banks will come in, I think, from the 90 centimetre, so from the next class up. Unfortunately, Jamie had number 8 down, just a bit careless, certainly picked up over 9 a bit better. In the middle of the arena, you have photographers, course designers, assistants. So there's quite a few people and distractions for horses. And they can knock because they've been distracted. Last jump coming up, beautifully done. And just 4 penalties there. So next to go in the arena, we have Calaho El Greco, ridden by Helio Resti. Helio comes from Spain, started his professional career very early, traveling around Europe, breaking in horses and training the youngsters. And he also rode for a couple of international riders. This horse was purchased at the Calaho auction, and El Greco has developed into a truly spectacular horse. He's still doing lower grades, but I'm sure as he goes up, he will be very good. He's got that huge canter stride, lovely. He is sired by Equinox de Chalouse. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not certain. He's certainly showing a very big jump there. Unfortunately, number 5 knocked. And coming round so far, just the one down, number 5. He's done the dike. It's super to have men doing, we have so few men in our competition, although elsewhere in the world the men make up the majority of top riders. You have John Whittaker, who is 70 and still competing at top grades. He is quite incredible. And in the same round-shouldered style that he's always had. Helio coming up to his last fence. And finishing, lovely jump over that, wasn't going to touch that, and just the 4 penalties. Next to go is Polish Dancer and Debbie Annesley. Debbie is a stalwart of eventing. She's been an amazing chef to keep for our eventing team recently, and she's on Polish Dancer, who I think she said is now 23 years of age, but looks like a 6-year-old. Looks absolutely amazing. And Polish did go up the grades, but obviously with age she's brought him back down. This horse I think was bought originally from Tim O'Leary many years ago. And Debbie safely over 1, 2 and 3. Keeping a balanced canter through the corner. That's it. Making sure she's straight for number 4. You may as well give your horse every advantage in the first round to go clear, and in the second round you can take chances and do angles. And obviously speedy. Watching the international riders at 160 and they go around, they're like on ponies at 60 centimeters. They're quite incredible. We're not quite at that standard yet here, but our riders are doing very well overseas, South Africa and Zimbabwe. And I think Debbie clear up to number 9. Just the last line to do now. And Glenn's had to think very carefully about placement of jumps over the weekend so that one area doesn't get hammered by 70 odd horses competing. And a lovely clear there, finishing with a flourish. Well done to Debbie. And she is supposed to be next on her other horse. I don't know if we're going to have a delay. Because these horses today are in position of their points earned from the previous 2 days. And obviously she's managed to keep hers very similar. So they're next to each other in running order. You can elect as a rider to move up the list, but you cannot move down the list. Right, and Debbie is back in very quickly on September Tide. This was her son's horse, lovely eventing horse. I think it's a thoroughbred, looking very well. Debbie must be feeding pro feeds too. And coming round to number 1. Debbie is an architect and has in the last few years built herself a fabulous home out of containers. Very enterprising and clever. Clear 1 and 2. And 3 clear. I know the first day this mare kind of carted her. Was going much faster than Debbie would have liked, but by the 3rd day she should have settled slightly. But she is very keen. She loved her cross country. Debbie has 5 sons. Unfortunately, didn't go for a daughter as well. Should have probably had a 6th one. And coming through to the dike, obviously nothing to a cross-country horse. And then this hairpin bend back to number 8. Debbie trying to keep her balanced. And September would much rather go fast. Whoops. And she's beginning to take charge again. But fortunately she doesn't have too much to do. Hopefully keep clear. This will obviously be fairly good in the jump off if Debbie dares to let her go. And clear, well done. Murray, are all your horses thoroughbred as well?
Most of them. We've got a few homebreds, but I would say 12 out of the 16 are all thoroughbreds.
And what's the breeding in the other 4?
Actually not too sure. There's one, I actually not too sure. They're just homebreds from all over the country. So
Okay, right, and we're ready to go with the next one, which is Lafayette and Katie Stock. Even though you can't always recognize riders in helmets and jackets, they all look fairly the same. Katie has brown boots and very recognizable, plus she's also the most beautiful rider. This lovely mare is owned and normally ridden by Celinda Meller. Celinda unfortunately had an accident, I think riding, and broke her foot. So she's in a boot for some time to go. So Katie's got yet another ride. Katie does it professionally as a work rider and getting a lot of really nice horses going now. And Celinda, the owner, has also sponsored at the show, which is good. We've got some amazing sponsors here. And some of the stands actually have goods for sale as well, which is great. We need more of that. And safely through the dike. This is the sweetest mare, and it is huge. I've stood next to it. Because it can either go very, very gently, as it does for its owner, most of the time, or it can go forward like it is with Katie. So we have here today, I think there were 30 people came from Dandaro, and I think 12 from Borrowdale Trust, which is amazing. Give them a nice day out in the sun, and a lovely clear round there from Katie. Okay, and obviously because they're doing the same track, we're now going straight into the juniors, and then it'll jump off adults first. So the first junior is Billy Boy Blues and Bella Lubba. Billy Boy was an ex-South African racehorse bought, I think, by Gail Holden, who still owns him. He's lovely. For Bella is a new junior. She's still very young. Billy is now 18. Certainly doesn't look it. And has been a great schoolmaster for Bella, who is a brave rider. But Billy is actually very kind. He's certainly whoopsed up a bit. I think he knows the occasion and is playing up to it slightly. Bella's only been riding him, I think this year she started, because she only became old enough to compete as a junior in March. Certainly Billy is showing his racing background. I think this is the horse that Gail sold to Zambia and then bought him back again, if I'm right. And he went up to, I think, 130 with the Zambian rider. And now at his age, he's now concentrating on teaching a new junior. And Bella clear to number 8. Whoops, going a little bit fast there, coming round to the last line. Got a lot of people pouring in here. Amazing audience, which is fantastic. It has been heavily advertised. Oops, unfortunately Bella had a stop there. Combinations the horse can see, oh dear, and unfortunately that's elimination. Very sad. Two stops or refusals, run-outs, whatever you want to call them, constitute an elimination from that competition. Often a horse coming into a combine sees a whole lot of jumps and just decides, no thank you. But that's where Bella will learn in the future to hold him into it. Next to go, I think it's Sampuran and Emily Schron. Have you got anything on Sam? No, no news. As far as I know, he is a thoroughbred. He's again owned by Jerry Cagman. I think I'm correct in saying. But Emily's been riding him a while. Maybe they sold him to the Schroens. I'm not sure, as we've been given nothing. They're just sorting out jumps. Where horses have stopped and made a hole in the grass, the guys have to go around with stampers to try and even it out. A bit like at Royal Ascot, where it's part of the tradition that ladies in fancy hats and what have you go out and stamp down.
Yeah, it's the same at polo. During some of our bigger tournaments, at the half-time, everyone can go and stamp down divot. We call it the divot stamp. And yeah, it gives everyone a chance to see what the ground's like. So yeah.
That's fun, yes. Obviously in our sand arenas, we just rake it where somebody's churned up the ground a bit. It's a bit easier. But grass, you do get the divots moved. So Emily round to number 6 safely. Coming into the dike. Emily hasn't done that much recently, but she's going very well. Thoroughbreds still play a big part of our show jumping contingent. There have been a huge number of horses imported. Sadly, that's one down there. But thoroughbreds are still the go-to place for a lot of people. They're much more affordable. And, of course, they have that athleticism and quickness. The best is thoroughbred and warm blood, I think, personally, where you combine the two. And Emily's safely through the finish, and just that white pole down for 4 penalties. So no juniors went clear. They all had penalties. So I guess Emily is probably still the winner. on 4 penalties, but I'm sure the judges will sort that out just now. And we'll move on to the one and only jump off, which will be Bugatti Blue Chat Show, who is competing non-competitive, as Bridget didn't ride him in the qualifying classes. Sensational, Cape Town, Polish Dancer, September Tide, and Lafayette. So they will be going into the one and only jump off for the 80 centimeter adult champs. And we have Bugatti Blue and Linda Rousseau into the arena. Linda, I think nearly all of her horses are thoroughbreds. She likes that. And they are very different to ride from warm bloods. Do you have any warm bloods in polo?
No, there's none in Zim. I think in South Africa there might be a few, but I'm not too sure.
Yes, because warm bloods are a lot more kadumph, as opposed to the gitta of thoroughbreds, if that makes sense. Okay, so Linda's just waiting on the course to be stomped and sorted and her bell to go. Right, and there's the bell for the first rider in the 80 centimeter championship jump off. This is all these riders coming through now have had a clear first round, and obviously they're aiming to go clear in the second round, but with the fastest speed. So Linda winding up. Where the course presents itself, she can do the most incredible turns. Things other people wouldn't even dream of, and sometimes the course designer is surprised at some of the moves she'll make. In a jump off, you can add 2 new jumps in if you want to. So here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. She was steadying up there to get her stride correct. 4 to 9, and then to the last one. So you can motor around that corner at the bottom, but need to steady up again for the combine, or you're going to take the second element out, and then the last jump. Yep, you can cut out a stride and really get a flyer over it. Well done, Linda. So next in the arena, we will have Bridget Lotter on Chat Show. They are competing non-competitive, as this rider did not qualify them in the qualifying rounds. They were, sorry, the horse was ridden by the owner, Hilary Campbell, at that point. But she couldn't ride today, so they've allowed her in. And that's her bell. Then you can talk, and to turn off you have to hold it. So you've got to be careful what you're saying about people. And Bridget, clear over 1 and 2, 3, and coming round to 4. Clear there, excellent. And on to 9, and now it's just the gallop round to the last 3. we didn't hear the time for the first horse, so we don't know where we are at present. Whoops, slight hesitation, but chat show sorted it out. Last jump. And oh, shame. And a little bit deep into that, too close, and had it down. Next to go, we have Sensational and Kundi Chudziva. And these wiggly poles can sometimes be a problem to replace. These, I don't know where they originated, but Chinoy Derby was where I first met them, which unfortunately is no longer. And that's Kundi's bell. And off she goes, giving herself plenty room into number 1. And Kundi clear over 1, 2, and 3. Keeping him balanced through the corner. Ah, very well ridden. Nice, Kundi. Perfect striding into 9. And this horse has, I think, a very deceptive big stride. Clear there. Just the last fence. Yep, and beautiful clear. Well done, Kundi. And I think we're waiting on Bridget Lotta. Yes, she's coming in with her second horse. Hence the slight delay while she got on board. And Bridget Lotta back in this time on Cape Town, who she's ridden the whole show, also belonging to Hilary Campbell, and that's her bell. And coming through the start, ready to go. I think sometimes horses pick up on the fact it's a jump off, and they will, I think it's the rider's heartbeat, they can definitely feel, and the rider's slightly nervous, they can feel it, and they will make extra effort to go faster, sometimes against the rider's wishes. Bridget getting very straight again for number 4, and nice and clear, round to 9. Oops. And just the last 3 now. Clear over the combine, just the wiggly poles to go. 2 up, well done. And Bridget safely home there. And next in we have Polish Dancer and Debbie Annesley. Unfortunately, the whole mic system in the judges box Something's blown. I know we've probably got too many kettles, etc. with catering. So at present we can't give you times because we're not sitting in the judges box. Oh, Debbie is really giving it a go here. Well, yes, I hope her husband's still sitting down. Debbie is very competitive and cutting out strides right, left and centre. And this is fast even for cross country. So if she stays clear, it's going to be very good. Fantastic. And Polish is loving it. And stand off there, cut out a stride, and that has to be into first place, I'm sure. But unfortunately, we don't have a stopwatch or comms from the judges box. So the next horse to go will be September Tide, again ridden by Debbie. So we will have a slight lag here while she swaps horses. She was very quick last time. She's got her... And Debbie using a mounting block out there to jump on. These horses are quite big when you're a mature lady. But she certainly doesn't hang around. We've just had a huge gust of wind here and hats blowing off, umbrellas blowing over. So we're just trying to resurrect all the equipment. So no power and hectic winds. But it's still a lovely day and we're all having fun. And the catering is amazing. Fat Ants has done a wonderful job here, along with the Hillcrest catering as well. And Debbie's in on September Tide. And as I was saying, some horses know it's a jump off. She certainly looks as though she knows. That's Debbie's bell. September Tide thinks it's the start of the Castle Tankard. I'm not sure whether Debbie will let her go because she's not as easy to get back as Polish. But I think she'd look after her whatever. Well, she's not hanging around. Balanced corner, which is sensible. And September making room for the jump. Whoops. Putting in a quickie there and just coming round to the last few. I'm sure if September had her way, it would be a lot faster than this. Very nice. And Debbie pushing for the last one and fly. Well done. I think Debbie's putting herself well into the placings there. Next, and I think last to go, is Katie Stock riding Lafayette. Katie is also a very competitive rider and knows her way around a jump-off course. And Lafayette coming into the number 1 jump. I haven't really seen this horse push for speed before, because Celinda is more dressage orientated. Perfect striding from Katie. Oh, very sneaky tight turn there. And very good. Perfect line for the last one, and now pushing her a bit. This mare doesn't have a particularly big stride, but very good turns. And now push to cut out a stride here. I think maybe not. Oops, no. Okay, but very well ridden. Well done, Katie. I'm sorry we can't give you the results as we don't have the times, but I think Polish Dancer probably won, and possibly Debbie or Kundi second, or Katie. So the riders are expected to leave now, and the first few get ready to come in. The riders walk the course in order to learn where they've got to go, and also to measure strides between jumps, because you need to be accurate. If you add in strides, you can do it, but it's a problem. So this is the 95 adult and junior micro derby. I think we've got 4 juniors in here, I'm not sure. And the adults, they are in together though. Sorry, I was on the wrong page there. This is the Pony Riders Derby, which is based at 90 centimeters. And currently we have 5 in it. Some of the riders are in the collecting ring, getting ready to go. And we have our first rider into the arena. Is Brooke Cuthbert. And she is riding Showtime. And that's the bell for Brooke. Brooke, unfortunately, being at boarding school, doesn't have an awful lot of time to ride her horses or compete. But she's been very evident here this weekend, along with her mum. And Brooke getting ready to come round to the start. She's just saluted the judges on the move, which is perfectly acceptable. And Showtime's spooking a bit at everything around her, coming up through the start. This is just a normal show jump. Easy over. As I say, these tracks are supposed to be 1 kilometer long, but it's quite difficult in the lower grades to make it that long. Easy over 2. And now she comes round to the first derby type jump, the yellow and black with hay bales. And easy over and coming to the bank. Very nice. No problem at all with that. Obviously had practice. Coming round to the bank again. Down and over the planks. Yep, easily negotiated. And now to, oh dear, oh dear. And Showtime deciding water trays are not her scene and unceremoniously dumping Brooke there. But she looks fine. It wasn't a hard fall. Water trays can be a problem, especially because they're all so different. So you can put up one at home and it's not the same as the one you get at a show. So Brooke being escorted out by her mum. The ambulance guys have been so quick to come and check everybody. They've been amazing. Very obvious in their red uniforms. Very big thanks to Providence for them. So next to go, we will have Cornerstones Libra and Olivia Chant. Cornerstones is a South African breeding stud, but this pony was in Zambia for quite a long time with the Shentons, I think. And now Olivia has the ride on it. It is owned by Daniel Tanner and his mother Mandy. Mandy being head of Pony Club. But Daniel's now onto horses. So Olivia on her way. This is not the easiest horse. It can get a bit buzzy. Safely over 1. It's a long way between 1 and 2. Safely over 2. This is a very talented pony. Well done, Olivia. Nicely ridden. And straight up the bank, no problem. And down again. Great. And hopefully she gets further than Brooke. So up the bank again. Oh, I can't see behind the umbrella, but looks like she's parked on the top of the bank. Okay. Yeah, so that's definite 4 penalties there. Now she'll have to come back up again and then try and get down. Nope, she's just jumped down. Oh dear. So that's unfortunately elimination there. So we're not doing very well on this class. Right, next to go, Little Big Man and Dixie Chakabudza. Dixie got dispatched on his other pony, but Little Big Man is a super pony, and Dixie knows it a bit better. So hopefully Dixie will get round. He's saluted the judges, so we're just waiting for Olivia to leave. And Dixie coming, oh dear, 4 on number 1, but that's not a major. If he can get round, it really doesn't matter if he has the odd one down. He's really giving himself room for number 2. That's it. I think this pony has just gone up from 80, so it's quite an ask. Well done, Dixie. Beautifully ridden into that. Oops. Banky got up and down. Well done. Coming round to the second bank. Straight up, no problem. And down. And the panels, fantastic. And now that dreaded water tray. Not even, I think he did stand on the tape. Oops. Didn't like the house. On these option jumps, they can, if they have a stop on one side, they can go and take the other side. You do not have to keep trying the same side. Determined riding, and he's over. Well done. So carrying, I think probably 12 with the water jump, but I don't know if they're counting that in here or not. Safely over A, B, and C in the dike. Yeah. Did you jump ponies?
A little bit, but mainly I had one pony that I used to jump, but mainly all of my horses that I jumped were horses.
And Dixie over the triple bar safely, which does look quite daunting, but it's a lovely jump for horses. You usually get a really good feel. And okay, another 4 there, but that's okay. Coming round to 13, I think it is. Yes, the hay bales and rustic. Oh dear. So I think he's eliminated as well. We're not doing very well here today, but at least Dixie got to number 13. It doesn't give him a place though. If you're eliminated, you're eliminated. Next to go, we have Eric and Michaela Venturis. This is quite an old pony, but very nice. Well done, Dixie. As I said earlier, if you get eliminated, you can do any jump you like, bar the combine on the course. And Michaela coming round. As I say, this is an older pony. Safely over number 1. Michaela very slim but quite tall. Ears pricked. I have a feeling this pony came up from South Africa as well for the peaches. And very nicely up and down the bank. Coming round to the second bank. Easy done. And easy over the panels. Fantastic. Water tray coming up. Not a problem at all. And he had a good look at that, but she kept him going well in advance. Super. Down the dike. No problem. Then it's quite a way round to the next one. Easy over that. Triple bar, beautiful jump. Really came up over that. Oh dear. Again, that down, possibly just after the corner. They're not quite well balanced enough. Coming round to the bales and rustic. Super. Another option there. She's chosen the white side, not the house. Those little houses the eventers have no problem with, but show jumpers don't like them. Clear there. Now this is easy done. Super jump. And then just the last line home. So a combine. Super. And now just the wiggly poles. And he put in an extra one there, but she's home safe. Fantastic. And next to go, last to go in this class is Johnny Depp and Amy Holden. So we've only had one pony round so far, was the last one. Eric.
And now is Johnny horse, his name's Johnny Deep, ridden by Amy Holden. Comes into the arena to start her round. As she's ready, gone over number 1, coming round. Nicely done there, as she's looking for the next jump. And as she also looked at it a little bit, but eventually got over. She did get up the bank, and now down nicely, coming round to the next bank. Horse did look at it a little bit, but got over the planks safely. So far so good, as she comes towards the water tray, but chooses the other jump. And now towards the house, but also chooses the option of not doing the house. Nicely in over A, B, over C now through the dike. Nicely done there. And as she comes round, quite tight round that corner, but nicely done over the planks. Now, as she gets over the triple bar, that was quite a big jump. Now as she comes round towards number 12, this has been quite a difficult jump for everyone, and sadly that one goes down for her. So that would be her first 4 penalties of this round. And as she gets over the hay bales nicely, another option, she chooses the white planks instead of the house. And now as she comes round, getting the horse on the right leg, nicely done over 15, now towards the St Andrew's Cross, nicely done again. Now as she's just got the last line left, nicely over the first, second, now coming down towards the wiggly oxer. Can she get it over? And she can. So
I think she ended up on 4 there as well. So we've got 2 on 4th. So there will probably... Yeah, as I thought, there's a 4-fault jump off because they were both equal and it doesn't go against the clock on that round. So both Eric and Johnny Depp will jump off a shortened track against the clock. So jump off is over obstacles 1, 2, 3. Then they turn to 7. 1, 2, 3. So they don't go up the bank. They turn to number 7. Then 16, which is the St. Andrew's Cross. And then they go to the combine and the last jump. So you have to include the combination in any jump off. But if you've had a triple combination in the first part, they usually remove one part of it. So we're waiting on Eric coming in. And he's coming in now. And Eric into the arena, ready for the one and only jump off against the clock. So Eric into canter now, ready to come round through to the start. Sweetest pony, this. Fantastic for any child to get going on. So 1 clear. I don't know if Eric actually has a top gear. I think he's very solid and safe. 2 clear. Then round to the yellow and black with hay bales. 3. Then they turn to number 7, which I think is the water. Yes, clear. And then round to St. Andrew's Cross. It's a super jump off. Really scope for turn if you want to. And then through to combine and the wiggly pole. So Eric well on her way to a second round. Got the right striding in the combine. And just the last jump. Fabulous clear round. Well done. So clear round there in a time of 60,52. Now Amy on Johnny Depp has to try and beat that time. There's her bell. Which way is she coming in? Okay, she's choosing a different way in to give herself the angle. I don't know if it actually saved much time. Coming round to number 2. And she's taken the tighter, much tighter route into 3. Oops. Johnny giving her a big jump there. And really motoring on now to the water. Nicely there. Good girl. She got that turn there. Very good. And then sensibly going round to 17, the combine. That's still as economic as she could be. 1 stride in there, quite correct. Last jump. And there you go. And I think that will probably be the winner. Okay, clear in 53,74. So that's definitely your winner. And in second place was Eric in 60,52. Well done to those ones. Very good. And Amy showing the adults later on the short routes. Although I'm sure Glenn will change things anyhow. But as a rider, you have to determine where you can turn And some of it looks quite impossible and they get away with it. Other times they don't. The horse will slide out the side if you're not correct. And there's our two pony rider girls come forward. They're both very happy with their ponies, coming to receive their rosettes and prizes. Actually, I think the prizes have to be collected afterwards. It's too difficult for them to gallop round with an armful of stuff. Our sponsors have been so amazing here that all these kids and adults are going away well laden. And of course the grooms we are supposed to have in. Yeah, there's one I can see there. Giving their ponies big loves. Nice to see that. So in first place to Amy Holden on Johnny Depp. And in second place to Michaela Venturis on Eric. Ponies not too happy. Can we not have grooms hold ponies maybe? And going forward to present is Zaria Rata, one of our major organizers. The girls going both on the top one. Why not? And receiving a trophy there, which is nice, and her rosette, and Michaela her rosette and a handshake. Excellent. And I think they're trying to bring sponsors forward for each class to help giving rosettes and trophies. And the girls doing their lap of honor. Well done. They should have come past the audience. Maybe they've been a bit shy going round the back, but they're very happy girls, both loving their horses madly. Great achievement. Well done. Two nice little riders will be excellent in the future. Mummies will have to start saving big pennies now to buy their fancy ones for juniors. So the next class in here, I think, will be the micro derby at 95, which is a junior and adult.
to have you all here. We've got a lot of fun ahead. It's nice and peaceful without my mic working on those oaks up the top. They're quite little here, so it's probably good. Then I can cuss them. We've got judges and people that know about horses are going to be telling you just now, but until then, make yourselves at home. Zermatt's bar is open. A lot of pro feeds, pro dairy goodies around. Popcorn is quite nice. I always like pro popcorn. Get nashes around those ones. Make yourselves at home and very warm welcome to Hillcrest. You're going to try and sort out the only speaker getting plugged in. And yeah, have some tunes and sit back and enjoy it. I'll be telling you.
Right, and I think we're ready to go. And as far as I know, the first one in is Crocodile Diamonds and Lydia Troop. Lydia has come from Zambia. She's done 3 shows in Zimbabwe now, which is wonderful to have her here. And I know she did very well the first day. I'm not sure about yesterday. Lydia coming forward to salute. And she's just taking the opportunity to show her horse a couple of jumps. After the bell goes, you have 45 seconds to get through the start. If you don't, the time starts running, and you could then end up with time penalties. So the bell has now gone, and her 45 seconds countdown is on. Some people manage to sort out the 45 seconds within a pipsqueak. So coming into number 1. Little bit of hesitancy there, but got over it safely. Lydia's come down with 2 horses. There were 4 came from Zambia, I think, for the last eventing, safely over 2. And I think Lydia's also riding someone else's horse, if I'm right. And 4 penalties at number 3, safely up and down the bank. Up the second bank. And down. I don't know if she stepped back or not. I can't see behind the umbrella. Over the water. Horse doing a weird action there. Wasn't too sure. Safely over that option there and round to the dike. Very nicely through the dike, easy making the strides. And some child there wanting to go home, had enough of horses and people. Very nicely over that. This is a very controlled round. She will have to be careful of speed because it's up to 325 meters a minute now, but she should be okay. I'm sure Glenn's been fairly generous with the time. Over 12, coming round to the rustic and hay bales. Our next horse is already into the arena, standing ready. Oh dear. Lydia was maybe a bit backwards in coming forwards there, and obviously they did give her a stop on the bank because she's now been eliminated. If you step back on the bank, it is counted as your first disobedience. And that was definitely the second one. So unfortunate elimination. Next to go, we have Woodford Express and Eloise van der Reyken. This is a 15-year-old horse from Belgium. I think it was with Mike Brown at one stage. Loves cross country. And although he's 17, he's still full of energy. And loves his cross country, so the cross country type, the derby type element should be no problem to him. Having said which, commentators curse probably. And Eloise safely over the first 3, up the bank very nicely, down the bank. The second bank does seem to be causing a bit of problems. Maybe the horses see the white panels afterwards and back off. She's had no problem. Over the panels, easy, easy. Coming up to the water trays. No problem at all. Fantastic. Excellent. Not gone over the house there. Coming through to the dike. Eloise is very lucky to have this horse. He's such a schoolmaster. Really good. And very unfortunate there, the triple bar. I think she had slightly wrong striding into that. And Woodford Express says we'll do that another day and just stands very politely waiting. Eloise looks as though she's fine. And there will be a while to take to rebuild that jump. So unfortunately, another elimination. This course is not proving easy, although it's been beautifully built.
And in the arena now, we've got Sparkle and Shine with Zoe Theatricatus. She has just moved onto horses. This is her first derby. Shine is a 20-year-old showing horse. Yo.
Shine is 20 and is showing her the ropes.
And is showing her the ropes. And then she gets over the first jump with no problems. Going round towards the second jump. Looks like it's going well. Ooh, unfortunate 4 penalties there. As she's taking her time round the corner towards the yellow hay bales now. Lovely done. Ooh, sadly another 4 penalties. Nicely done over the bank. Nicely done over the next bank also. And now over the white planks also. Very well done there. Now coming towards the water tray. Cleared that with ease. Nicely done there. Now towards one of the options. She chooses the house. And now as she's off towards the dike. Over A with no problem. Over B with no problem. Now just with C over with no problems also. Seems like she's having a good round so far. As she's now coming round. As she's now coming round towards another plank jump. Nicely done there. Now towards the triple bar. What can she do? Nicely done over that also. Yeah. And now as she comes round towards the white jump, this one, and again, it's been a very hard jump in this class and the last. A lot of people have been knocking that. And now round towards the wiggly bales. And nicely done over that also. Now towards one of the options. She chooses the planks this time. Nicely done. Now as she comes around towards 15 and 16, which 16 is the St. Andrew's Cross. Nicely done over 15 and 16. Now she's just got the last line. 17A, B, and 18. Nicely done over the first line. And now as she comes towards the wiggly oxa. And nicely done also. Sadly, there with, I think, 8 penalties. So sadly about that. But that is the first finish of the junior micro derby, which is very good. Coming around next is La Vista, owned by Emma Rudland, but is getting ridden by Teresa MacDonald today. Emma Rudland's horse, whom I'm so lucky to have the ride on. She's not so keen on jumping at Hillcrest, but we will do our best. That's what Teresa has written up for us to say. Over 1 and 2. This horse has had a bit of a problem on the bank recently. Hopefully it'll be better today. Nicely done. Easily done there. Now we've just got one more bank. See what she can do here. Easily done also. Now over the planks. So far clear. Now coming up towards the water. She chooses the upright instead of the water. Another choice here. She goes for the... Yeah, so she took the non-house option there. Nicely through the dike as she's coming round to her next jump. So far it's going well. Nicely over the planks there. Now
Super, well done. Got the right striding in there. Everybody egging him on. Yay! Fantastic. So very happy with that. So next to go we have Lali Wild and Zelina. And Zelina going round nicely. She did do the practice here a couple of weeks ago. Oh dear. Looks like she's parked on top of the bank. And where Zelina, oh, she has come down now. So I guess it was just the one stop then. It's a nice little horse, this. But not a huge amount of experience, but I think a lot of talent.
So far so good. She's just jumped number 12, coming round to 13, the Wiggly Bales. Looking well so far. Towards the option, she chooses the house, which is very good. And now she's coming round to number 15, and then 16, the St. Andrew's Cross. Number 15 snicked it a bit, but it didn't drop. St. Andrew's Cross done well. Now just with 17 AB and 18 left. Looking good so far. Coming in nicely done over 17 A and B. Now it's just with 18 left. And the horse did look at it a bit, but did get it over Claire. And oh yeah, sadly about the stop on the bank. So that'll be a 4 penalty round.
I think so.
Now in the arena is Silver Green and Kelsey Pelham. Claire over 1 and 2 so far, coming round to the Yellow Bales. Seems to be going well so far. Nicely done. They did clip the pole, but the pole did stay up. Nicely done over the bank, coming over the bank. This is the bank that seems to have been a bit of a struggle for most people, but nicely done there. Then over the planks, also nicely done. Now towards the water tray. She decides to choose the upright instead of the water tray. Now towards another choice, over the house. Nicely done there. Now around towards the dike. Did have a look at it, but well ridden over A, B nicely done, and C nicely done. Had a little bit of a problem at A, but well ridden to get the horse over. And now round to the planks. Big jump there, but did clear it nicely. And now towards the triple bar. Also nicely done. Now coming around to the jump that has caught people off guard a bit. It's been a bit of a struggle, this jump, for most riders. Clip the pole, but the pole stays up, which is nice. And now as she comes round to the wiggly hay bales. Nice jump there, also clips it, but the pole stays up. Now over the white planks, chose that instead of the house. Now to 15 and 16. And nicely done over 15. Now it's just the St Andrew's cross left. Nicely done over that also. And now 17 AB and 18 left. As she comes round the corner, getting her horse lined up nicely. Nicely done over A, nicely done over B also. Now we've just got 18, the wiggly oxer. Horse did have a look at it, but well ridden to a nice clear round. I'm pretty sure that was a clear round. We'll have to check. We couldn't see the second bank from the commentator's box here, so we'll let you know. Herido Dancer, ridden by Katie Stock, next in the ring. Nicely done over 1. Coming round to number 2 now. Nicely done over 2 also, as she's now going round to the yellow bales. Taking her time there. Nicely done over that also. Now to the bank. Up nicely and down nicely. Now towards the next bank. This is the bank that's been a bit of a problem to some people, but seems like no problems there at all. Over the planks nicely. Now towards the water tray. Oh, lovely clear there. Horse cleared it by quite a few centimeters there. Nicely done over that jump also. Now towards the dike. Clear over A, clear over B, and clear over C. Horse seems a bit excited there. The rider's holding on well, so now as she's coming round towards another plank jump. Nicely done there. So far so good. And now towards the triple bar. Also big jump over there. Nicely done though. Now coming round to number 12. Bit of a problem jump for most. The last 3 people have been clear though, and now she's the 4th to be clear, which is nice. And now coming round to the wiggly bales. And sad knock there. And over the white planks, clear. Now she's coming down to 15 and 16. 16 being the St Andrew's Cross. Horse is a bit excited, bucking a little bit. Over 15 nicely. And now to 16. 16 done well also. So far only the 4 penalties. Got 17 A and B and 18 left. Gets her horse nicely straight in with that line. Nicely done over 17 A and B. And now just got 18 the Wiggly Oxer left and cleared that nicely. Sadly about the 4 penalties. So yeah. Right, next in the ring, Eric the Red. Coming into jump number 1, nicely done. As it's quite a big distance between 1 and 2. Coming around to number 2 now. Also nicely done. Now the right turn towards the yellow oxer with the bales. Horse did look at that a bit, but eventually cleared it, no problems. Over up number 4 and down nicely. Sorry, I'll be back.
Right, me back on. And this looks like Ali Morrisby on Eric the Red. Very determined ride here. Perfect through there. She looks as though he's getting strong. Coming round. Got control back using the corner to help her. Easy over the triple bar. Up to the white bogey poles. Knocked it, but it stayed, so that doesn't give her any penalties. Coming round now to the hay bales. Almost onto the home straight. Lovely jump. I think he's jumping bigger than Ali expects. He's really taken this to heart, going nicely. Easy over that. This horse showing a lot of scope now. And last line, I think she's clear to date. And just the wiggly poles. And super, just scraped over that. And I think that was a clear round. Very good, Ali. Next to go is Cosmic Conquest and Teresa McDonald. And Cosmic is quite a young horse. Hasn't done a lot, but with Teresa guiding it, there'll be no problem. Oh dear. Is a problem at number 3. Not sure about hay bales. Yellow and black poles they don't like. Oh dear. And that looks like another stop there. Unfortunately, that's elimination. But that is a very good horse in the making. It will come right, I'm quite sure. Next to go, we have Tree of Wisdom and Kudzi Chidziva. Kundi on her second horse today. And saluting the judges. And Kundi safely over 1. Horse looking good and full of running. Over 2. And very nice over 3. And super up 4A and down. Very good. Coming up to the second bank, which has caused problems. No problem there to her and over the panels. Fantastic. Oh, lovely so far. Coming up to the dike. Awesome. And she's got a very good pace going here. Over that one, round to the triple bar, which has caused a bit of problems today. Perfect striding, no hassle there. And the white bogey jump takes its toll again, but still only on 4 penalties, but unfortunately not in the jump off. Easy, oh dear, and 4 on 13 as well. Maybe just getting tired. Oh dear, and 4 on 15. St Andrew's Cross clear, just now the last 3 to go, but carrying 12, I think. And finished there. Well done, Kundi. Home safe. Next to go, we have Jamie Butler and Electric King. This is a new ride for her from Jerry Cagman, who is out due to medical reasons. So Jamie's been very luckily given this horse to ride and done very well on it. Yeah, Jamie won her class on Saturday on this horse. I'm not sure if she's gone up a grade. from Saturday. Super honest horse, this. Really looks after his normal rider very well. Oh dear, forward 3, but at least it didn't stop. Nicely over the first bank and down. Come into the bogey bank. No problem. Over the planks, round to the water tray. Very nice. Down through the bank now. Correct striding. A lot of them are sticking in an extra little chip there. And easily over the triple bar. Jamie just trying to sort out the legs on the horse. And got over that white panels, no problem. Learning to ride a new horse is never easy. You don't have the same partnership, the same language even. And it's confusing for the horse, and the rider can find it difficult, but Jamie's doing a really good job here. And clear over St Andrew's Cross, just the last line. I think she's carrying 4 penalties from number 3, but I think that's all. Nicely through the combine. And safely home. Well done, Jamie. Nice round. Very well on him. And she also has another horse in a higher grade, Kentucky Tango, but this is, oh dear, number 3 taking its toll again. I think they just don't recognize that it's a solid jump with the hay bales in it. Down the bank, easy. Urakalon's done a lot of eventing, so these jumps aren't too scary to him. But cross-country horses, eventers, do also not worry about knocking because they don't think the jumps are going to fall. Easy through the dike. Very nice. And coming round now to the triple bar. Again, for an event horse, that is nothing. That rustic colouring doesn't worry them one iota. And clear over the white planks. Georgia picking up speed just to make sure she's inside the time, which I'm quite sure she will be. Lovely, quiet rider. She's doing very well. Excellent. Through that line with the St Andrew's Cross, coming round to the combine and the last jump. Hopefully they all stay up. And another one on just the 4 penalties. Well done. I'm not sure now. Okay, we've got La Vista is clear and Eric the Red. So there will be. Oh, and yes. So there'll just be, I think, 2 in the jump off. We don't really have comms with the collecting ring from here. So those through to the one and only jump off are La Vista and Teresa McDonald, Silver Green and Kelsey Pelham, and Eric the Red and Alison Morrisby.
So into the arena for the jump off, it's the Vista and Teresa McDonald. Come on, folks, give her a round of applause.
So in the arena already we have La Vista and Teresa McDonald. This horse is amazing, and with Teresa's piloting, she can be quite a handful for the owner. But Emma is still young. We'll get there. It is a very good horse. So clear 1, 2, 3. Then I think they go 6. Oh, 7. Then it's round to 16, the St. Andrew's Cross. And then 17, 18. So clear 17 and now 18. Clear, and that's a clear run. Sorry, we can't hear the times. So that was a clear round anyhow, definitely within the time, but I just don't know where they're lying. So next to go we have Silver Green and Kelsey Pelham. So Kelsey unfortunately had number 1 down, but is clear on 2 and 3. Coming round now to 7. Horse has got a very high action. Whoops. Horse not quite sure where she wants to go. Sorted it, clear over the St. Andrews. Now the last couple of jumps, but unfortunately carrying 4 penalties. And clear over the wiggly poles. Very good. So just the 4 penalties. So Teresa's round was clear in 47,6. The last competitor had 4 penalties in 56,41, so much bigger, quicker time. Next and last to go is Ali Morrisby on Eric the Red. Ali clear over number 1. So Kelsey, would have won if she hadn't knocked number 1 down. Anyhow, Ali is clear over 1 and 2. I think this is all going to be pretty close in time. So Ali clear 1, 2, 3 coming into 7. Then she's got a turn to St Andrew's Cross, keeping a nice beat there. Very nice. Now she's just got the last line to go. Is she going to dare to cut out a stride to the last one? Super through the combine. No, I think she's holding for it. Oh, and it stayed up just. Well done. Clear round. We'll have to wait on the time to see who's won out of her and Teresa. Okay, so Ali was clear in 56,95. So the winner is Teresa McDonald on La Vista. Second place was Eric the Red and Ali Morrisby. And third place was Silver Green and Kelsey Pelham. And in the juniors, in first place, so that was La Vista, Eric the Red, and Silver Green. So if those 3 come forward, they'll receive their prizes.
Beautiful day here at Hillcrest. A big thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to all the pro feeds guys, Pro Dairy. Thank you to Nyati, which is a new division within Rotani Beverages. Nyati are doing a new beer, crafty beer, there's also Blue beer. Thank you to Pro Feeds, and I do Pro Dog as well, I do dog feed as well. And a big thank you to Rooney's, all of our sponsors who have helped us with this event. And a big thank you really to Nigel Thorpe, who's put this whole thing together. And it's beautiful Hillcrest. Lovely to be back on this wonderful venue on Africa Day. So now, go get yourself an ice cream now.
And there you have your winners out on the podium, receiving rosettes. Their prizes are given to them afterwards. Oh, there's some of them now. Big buckets of stuff. The sponsorship at the show has been amazing. And well done to all the hard-working eventing committee who have actually put this show on. It's been an awful lot of hard work, but hopefully everybody's really enjoyed it. And thanks to the whole Hillcrest crew for this amazing venue. And I think the one groom there has won a sweatshirt. Looks lovely. And there we go, off on their lap of honor. La Vista, Eric the Red, and Silver Green. Well done, ladies. We desperately need more men participating in this sport. Have very few. Well done, Teresa. I'm sure Emma will be very happy the way her lovely horse went. Well done, Ali, showing a lot of promise there. And also to Kelsey. Silver Green, I don't know well, so it obviously hasn't done a lot and came third in that. Fantastic. So the course is going up now for the adult junior mini derby, which is run at 1 meter and 105 centimeters. So Glenn supervising all the changes there.
coming into the arena. Put your hands together, folks. Give her a round of applause. Make her feel at home. Come on. Miley Wild coming up to the judges. She was a proper salute. The judges said, "Thanks for that." Miley Wild on
And
the
we're
last
ready
salute.
for off for the
105
junior and adult mini derby, been run at 105 centimeters. And first to go is Lily Wild riding Barossa. This horse can be temperamental. It's brilliant cross country. Show jumping it can be a little difficult. Lily likes him though. And coming round, oh dear, and he's doing his normal bit. On a good day, he is excellent. But she is obviously lowest qualifier as she's going first. No, unfortunately, not his day today. So eliminated for 2 disobediences. Very disappointing for Lily. So Scotland Yard is evidently not going, and next to go is Final Fling and Linda Rousseau. This is one of her older horses. She had 2 younger ones in right up the top, down the smaller side and over the planks. Easily done. And over the house, no problem. Now down the dike, I think. Finding that very easy. Coming round to the bank again, I think. Yeah, the other way round now. And off, there is a pole on the off there, so it is knockable. And she's knocked the yellow and blue, so carrying 4 penalties, I think. Linda using a lot of leg to keep him going. Triple bar easily done. Just the last few now, so 16, then 17 St Andrew's Cross, beautifully over that, gosh. And then the last line. Nicely through the combine. Oops, lost focus with the crowd there, but through the finish safely. So I think it was just 4 penalties. We are going to have a break now because Linda's got a second horse to ride straight after. They are in qualifying reverse order of merit, and I'm sure she'll be as quick as she can. Linda is very good at getting going. And Linda been very quick to change horses and come in. So she's coming in now on watercolor. Another one of her many. I think this is also thoroughbred. Linda is amazing at how quickly she gets going. She never deliberately holds the judges up. And as we're running late, it is much appreciated. So coming round now to number 1. And Linda in watercolor, clear over 1 and 2. Excellent. Having just ridden another one round here, you know how fit this lady is. Could make a lot of people half her age look stupid. And clear over 5. Going up the big bank now, which can be confusing to horses and quite difficult to practice unless you actually have one at home. But no problem at all. All her horses do eventing, so there is that there. Pushing for the water, excellent. Steady up for the white, the house. And clear through the dike, coming to the smaller bank now. Clear over that. And made it clear over the yellow and black with hay bales. Super over the flag jump. And nicely over the triple bar. 3/4 of the way through the course. Oops, clear over that, just. Easy over the St. Andrew's Cross, spider jump. And just a couple from home. Oh, clear 17, put in an extra stride there, but got away with it. And, oh, well done, Linda, super. So I think that's our first clear round, well done. So clear round, a first clear there for Linda. Next to go, we have De Eagle and Chloe Roger. Giving the judges a very smart salute there. So Chloe has started on the Eagle. Number 1 was a nice clear. Unfortunately, she got a bit deep into number 2 and had it down. Easy over 3. And lovely over 4. It's going much more forward and looks really happy. Unfortunately, 5 down, no fault of Chloe's. They're coming into this big arena with when they're not that used to it, and with the crowd is quite daunting for some of these horses. Unfortunately, the plank's down, but the bank very safely negotiated. Water, I'm not sure, there isn't a judge there. And easy over that one. Coming round to the dike. Certainly keeping a very good pace here. Easy 2 strides in each. And now they come round the back for the smaller bank, up and down. Nicely done. And very nice over that. It is a slightly awkward stride. She got it perfect. Oh, took a flyer at that, which didn't pay off. Unfortunately, so carrying 8, I think. Easy over the triple bar. And clear 16. Clear triple, the St Andrew's cross. I don't think anybody's had that down. It's solid enough to make them jump it. Super through the combine, just one jump left to go. And nice, well done, Chloe. And currently we have in the arena Helio Resti on Callao classified and safely over 1. He had number 2 down and he's coming round to 3 now. We now have from the SRC, Sports and Recreation Council, we have Charity Nyama Yodenga, and she is going to, in between classes, she can come on the mic to chat to you all and then possibly walk the course, maybe with our Youth Olympic candidate, Terry Angelos, but we'll just finish this here. Helio had the white planks down, I think. Otherwise going good. Clear over the house. And very easy through the dike. It hasn't caused too much problems. It is quite shallow dike. And coming round to do the small up and down bank, which did cause problems with a lot of the more novice horses. These ones are more used to it. Super over the hay bale. Round to the colourful planks. Easy over that. Planks are very knockable. Triple bar now. Nicely over that. Just trying to sort his stride out. He's disunited. Nope, doesn't want to, but can still jump like that. Well ridden over that. He had a look at it. Just the last line to go. And very well ridden through the combine. Did have a slight hesitation. And super over the that. And I think that was a total of 12 penalties there. Next to go, we have next to go, I think, is Going Easy and Kelsey Pelham. Going Easy is a 17-year-old thoroughbred owned by Peterhouse Equestrian Centre. Kelsey's been riding her for just over a year and done very well. Super combination, these two, and both of them try so hard all the time. I beg your pardon, this is not Going Easy. This is Knoxville and Lexi Dorr. Sorry, it was left off. I remember now. But I didn't know where she was going. Thank you. Lexi has several horses that she rides. Excellent young rider. This is a fairly new combination to her. And I think Knoxville again is a thoroughbred. Coming carefully down the bank, very nicely negotiated. Unfortunately, the plank dislodged. They come down the hill, get unbalanced, and it's always planks after the bank. Asking that big question. Easy over that one. Going round to the dike. And going round at the back there to do the small up and down bank. And scraped the triple bar there, but I don't think it was dislodged at all. 2/3 of the, or 3/4 of the way through the course now. Oh, shame. So I think that's now 8 penalties. 12, that's the first one to have that down. Photographers scattering. Safely through the combine, just one to go. And, oh, shame, and that came down as well. We think it was 16 penalties. So I'm thinking this is now Kelsey Pelham on Going Easy. Scraped over number 1. And number 2 down. And Kelsey clear over 5, going up the big bank. All the horses seem to be negotiating that pretty well. And obviously this is run at, I think it's 350 meters a minute. And of course you have to slow down for some of the obstacles, so you've got to get going elsewhere to catch up the time. So clear through. Oh. And Kelsey through that bank there. Kelsey setting up a good pace here. I think she's just had the one down. Whoops. Oh dear. And that was that. It was very neat fall and roll though. Hard luck, Kelsey. We do hope you're okay. You look it, and your horse stands there like a gem, having been so naughty. And next to go will be Zada Z and Sophia Philp. He's a Zeus baby, and Zeus is well known for breeding the most divine progeny, and still having babies now at his advanced years. Sophia's been riding him for 2 years. Very brave and helps her out a lot if she makes a mistake. But he is a big horse. Oh, no, it's not Sophia. It's Teresa. Oh. I beg your pardon? Oh, okay. So it is Zada Z, but it's not Sophia Phelp. It's Teresa MacDonald. Sorry, I'm totally muddling everybody, including myself. We have 2 horses in the arena, and one was behind the bank. I couldn't see it. So the horse jumping now is Zada Z and Sophia Phelp. Clear over 1. Unfortunately, that bogey at 2 again. I don't know how many times that jump's come down today. Coming round to number... oh, no. Decided we'll go past that and go farming. So now the clock keeps running, and there is, of course, a time allowed for this course. And if you go over that time, you end up earning, or if you want to call it that, 1 penalty per second over. And as she's gone a long way round, there's probably at least 25 seconds added on there. And now he goes over it so easily. Well done, Sophia. Good riding. He looked at that one too. And 5 is down. So carrying 8 there. No, 12, sorry. 12. She had 4 for the stop as well. And gently down the bank. Very sensible. And clear over the panels. Good. Clear over the water tray. Beautiful over that one. Really jumped. A clear, B clear, C clear. Easy through the dike. Round to the small bank up and down. And beautifully done there. Nice and clear over the hay bales. Easy there, round to the triple bar. Excellent. 5 jumps to home. Beautiful over those. Well done. Now just the last line, the combine and the wiggly poles. Lovely over the combine. Just keep going, Sophia. Oh, shame. Last jump down. And I think that was 16 penalties. So next, and I think last to go, is DeVito and Teresa MacDonald. This time I hope I've got the right ones. We'll just have to get the rest of the jumps resurrected. I think Sophia ended up, I think I heard, on 21 penalties, 5 of which probably were for time. So that's the bell for Teresa McDonald and DeVito. DeVito is a homebred horse. His mother was Teresa's very first horse, so he's extra special to her. He's by Durant and one of her favorite horses to ride. His ears really make him very definite who he is. So clear 1 and 2. Oops. Yep. Teresa saying, get up, don't be stupid. And he keeps going. Teresa always enthuses her horses. Keep them going forward nicely. Easy up the hill. And then obviously you come down slowly to try and keep balance. Clear over the panels. And sweet, having a good look at the water. Lovely over that. Round to the dike. Nice there, round to the bank again. Beautifully off the bank. Oh, wow, and fantastic over the bales. I think she cut out a stride there, but she saw it and he gave it to her nicely. Planks clear. Lovely over the triple bar, and those ears still pricked. Clear over that. The horses aren't so sure when they get to this point because this is so much longer than a normal course of show jumps. They're beginning to think, what on earth are you doing to me, Mum? Beautiful through the combine. We can see it really nicely from here. And clear, well done. Lovely, and I think clear round all round. Fantastic. I think that's our second clear round. Excellent. So there will be a jump off between so I think the jump off is between Final Fling and DeVito. I think. I beg your pardon, Watercolor and DeVito, Linda's other horse. Okay, under rules, you can put 2 new fences into a jump off, which are actually current jumps going the other way. So the jump off course is over obstacles 15 to 1. Oh, sorry, 15, 21, 22, 14, 17, 18 A and B, and 19. So in the arena we have Linda Rousseau and watercolor, and she will be having a quick look at the new jumps that are in here. So there's only 2 clears, so Linda's guaranteed a place, which is wonderful. And there's her bell. So this is the one and only jump off against the clock. So Linda's bell has gone. She's circling, ready to go. And she's coming into, I think it's the triple bar first. Yep, and then it's 21 and 22, which are 2 jumps backwards. So that one, very good. Oh, and then the blue and white. Excellent. And then round 2, 15, 14, and 17. Sorry. And then 17-ish. Linda's wiggling her way through. She's a consummate speed queen, though. So she's there, and then she's got the combine and the last jump. Combine safely, 1 jump left to go. Ah, well done, Linda. Excellent. I think that was clear. And that was a clear round in a time of 51,88. I feel it is beatable. Teresa's also a very good speed round rider. So this is the last horse in this class now is DeVito and Teresa McDonald. And they are coming into the first one, which is starting with the triple bar. And then round to this one backwards. Well done. And carry straight on to the blue. You have to more or less stick to stride in there. And then it's a long gallop round. Oops, skidded on the corner. It's the first horse I've seen skid. It stayed up, lucky. And then Teresa's also having to do a wiggle wiggle. Poor horse wonders what on earth it's doing. And it's clear. So last 2 to go. Combine and the wiggly poles. I think a lot of these horses are feeling quite tired after 3 days of jumping as well. Ish, hit it and it stayed. Well done. So the winner of that competition is Watercolor and Linda Rousseau, clear in 51,88. And in second place, DeVito and Teresa McDonald, clear in 59,95. And we're ready to go with the Junior Derby. And as it's Paula Joy Whaley, I will hand you over to her brother, Murray.
So, just before the round, I'll tell you a bit about Paula. Paula is a 16-year-old homeschooled farm girl who loves all things horsey. In between playing polo, she loves to event and liberty train her horses. Olaf is a 10-year-old off the track thoroughbred who plays a great game of polo and also loves to jump. A fun fact about him is that he is missing 2 of his front teeth. Right now, she comes over the first jump, looking good so far. Coming into the jump, that's been shoopering quite a bit today. Nicely done there. She's taking around towards one of the option jumps. Looks like she's going to go over the little house. Now to the bales, the wiggly bells. Got a small snick there, but pole stayed up. Now up to the orange and white upright. Nicely done there. And now as we head towards the bank, up nicely, now up to the top. And now she comes slowly down towards, jumps down lovely there, over the planks nicely. Now coming towards the water tray. What? Oh. She came down, sadly there, she came down the wrong bank. Quite unfortunate there. Right, next in the arena we've got Kentucky Tango and Georgia Johnson. We're just gonna have to wait a little bit. There's a pole down in the dike. Right, as she comes over jump number 1, nicely done there. Coming up to number 2, also nicely done there. That jump's been proven quite difficult in some of the last classes. Now over the choice there, over the house, now over the hay bales with the wiggly poles. Now as she comes round towards jump number 5, the orange and black upright, nicely done there. So far clear, up the bank, up on top of the bank. Now, hopefully she gets the right bank this time. Yes, she does. Over the planks. Nicely done over the water there. Now towards another choice jump over the upright instead of the over the upright out of the choice. Now to the dike, over A nicely, over B nicely, and out over C nicely. And now as they're going to go round over another bank. It's going really well so far. Down she comes now over the yellow hay bales. Now coming up towards the planks, the colourful planks. Just clipped it, but it stayed up. And now coming towards the triple bar. Nicely done there. Now as it looks like she's coming down towards jump number 16. Just clipped it, but it stayed up, and now also over the St. Andrew's cross. Now she's just got 3 jumps left. As she comes around the corner, gets her horse nice and straight with the combo over that nicely. Now towards the wiggly oxer, last jump of the round, and lovely done. That is the first clear round of the Junior Derby. Lise de Bellevue, ridden by Lexi Dorr, is in the ring now. Lise de Bellevue is an 8-year-old mare who they imported from Belgium in 2024. She used to compete in the 140 class. She's an absolute beast to ride with so much scope and power in her. We've recently gone up to 120s, and so far she's given me her all. That was a little write-up done by Lexi. And nicely done over the hay bales. Right, now towards jump number 5, over that nicely. Up, struggled a bit going down, but seems to be got it down with no problems. Over the planks, now coming towards the water. Nicely done there. Now towards the choice jump, she chooses the upright. And now as she goes round towards the dike. Clear over A, clear over B, and clear over C. And now she comes around to the next bank. Looking good there. Got a big amount of airtime coming down the bank. Then cleared over the yellow hay bales. Now over the planks. And now as she comes round towards the triple bar. Nicely done there. Now she's going to come round towards number 16. And nicely done there also towards the St. Andrew's cross. Clipped it, but it stays up. Now coming around to 18 A and B. She gets her horse nicely straight. Clear A, clear B. One more jump to clear for a clear round. And nicely done. And that is another clear round. Next in the ring, we've got Diwali Dawn, ridden by Sophia Kirsten. They have been together for 2 years, been here in Zim for a month to compete in the Zim Zambia Eventing Challenge. The tour has been amazing, incredible an amazing, incredible opportunity and hospitality. Big thank you to Zeph. So far she's got 8 penalties. Now as she comes towards the dike, clear over A, clear over B, and clear over C. Now she's going to go round the dike, round the bank, sorry, and then up and down a smaller bank. And down the bank she comes. Nicely done over the yellow hay bales. And now she comes round to the colourful planks and sadly knocks those. She's currently got 12 penalties now, clear over the triple bar. And now she's just got 5 jumps left. As she comes round to number 16, clear 16, and clear 17. Now she's just got 18A and B and 19 left. 18A clear, 18B clear. Now she's just got 19 left. And a very unfortunate knock there on 19 to end with 16 penalties. And we've got two contestants in the jump off. Kentucky Tango, Georgia Johnson, and Lisa Bellevue, ridden by Lexi Dore. Those are the two that are in the jump off. The jump off course will be the same as the last. Which will be 15, 21, 22, 14, 17, 18, and 19. That's the jump off course, and that'll be against the clock. right now as Kentucky Tango and Georgia Johnson, sorry, go over the first jump of the jump off, clear over the second jump of the jump off, over the third jump of the jump off, which is number 22. She seems to be going pretty fast. And now over the colorful planks. Clipped that one quite a lot, but it did stay up. And now as she's weaving through all the jumps to get to the St. Andrew's Cross, Claire over that. So far Claire, she's got 3 jumps left. And now she's coming round to 18A Claire, 18B Claire. Now she's just got one more jump to clear the jump off. And that will be a Claire jump off. We'll let you know the times just now. Could I have the and that was a time of 54.46. Next in the arena is Lise de Bellevue, ridden by Lexi Daw. Right now, as she comes over the first jump of the jump off. And now, as she's coming round to jump number 21, which is the second jump in the jump off. And then to jump 22, which is the third in the jump off. And now she's got to go quite a bit of distance to get round to the colorful planks. Nicely done there. And now as she's going to weave through a few of the jumps to get lined up with the St. Andrew's Cross. Claire so far, she's got 3 jumps remaining. 18A and B as she lines herself up. Claire A, Claire B. Now she's got 1 jump remaining. She clears it and it's going to be close. So in first place is Kentucky Tango, ridden by Georgia Johnson, with the time of 54.46, and Lise de Bellevue, ridden by Lexi Daw, in second place with a time of 55.26, missing out by 0.8 of a second. And now, as they're going to do the junior derby and yeah, the prize and the junior adult mini derby prize giving all at the same time now. In first place of the junior adult mini derby is Watercolor and Linda Rousseau, and in second place is DeVito and Teresa MacDonald.
So while the prize giving's going on here for the junior derby and the adult one at that height, so it's Linda Rousseau won the adult one, and Georgia Johnson won the junior one, and then second was Teresa MacDonald. And in the juniors, oh, I've lost it now. Sorry. Oh, it was Lexi Daw on Leicester Bellevue was second. Very, very close in time, the juniors. 0.8 between them. Excellent. In a minute, we're going to walk part of the course. It'll be... who's walking with us? Oh, yes. Terry Angelos and myself and you and Charity Nyama from the Sports and Recreation Council. She's come all the way out here. She had car trouble, so it took a while to get her here, but she's made the effort, for which we are so appreciative. We really need people to come and see and learn, and she's out at the moment presenting the trophies, which is great to have her here. That's so good. Thank you very much, Charity. to start the adult Open Hillcrest Derby. This has been based at 115 centimeters. So some have come down a bit, but in order to have bigger numbers in the class, we've had several go up from the 110, which is wonderful. So first to go is Galactic Hero and Linda Rousseau. Linda's got anything else bar thoroughbreds. And she's got another horse in this class as well. So they're just waiting on the
Time to start his orders and away she goes. I went and took a walk out.
So Linda has started her round over number 2. Oops. Okay, forward 3. She got a totally wrong stride in there. I think she banged her face as well. But Linda is tough. Coming round to the
She's just been in the World Cup. She's over there. What height? Wow.
okay, clear 5. And maybe now we get going. Clear 6. Then round to the hay bales, number 6. Right up, and then from the top there, my God, it's scary. That is beautifully done. Well done. Awesome. Clear over the planks. Very good. I think the water looked clear to me. Over that one. Clear. Yeah, that's the big viaduct wall. Clear there, one extra stride in there, but that's all right. Coming round. Okay. And Linda's had another one down. Clear 16.
16 clear over the St Andrews
70.
It's funny enough when you walk up to it and actually it's easier than looking at it from the side. She's currently on 12 penalties.
Now it's a triple combination now. She's had the fifth element down.
So that's now becoming triple. And then the last fence was 16. Oh, no, that one is a 195. Give her a round of applause. Linda Rousseau. It's Amy Engelbrecht in next on Assegai Zeus. Wow, look at the colour of that horse. Don't you love it? This will be the logo for Pro Dairy.
And next to go, we have Assegai Zeus and Amy Engelbrecht. Okay, this is a partnership of nearly 6 years. Zeus is a complex character, but Amy adores him. it's difficult for her to be cross with him. This is her first crack at the bigger derby fences, and she's very much looking forward to it. Well done for Amy for giving it a go.
Third prize is going to be sunglasses donated by Oreo.
And I think coming round to number 1, Zeus can be tricky. She's had a really good show recently. Clear over 1.
Thank you, Nigel.
Clear over 2. Nice stride in, clear over 3. Oh, shame. 4 on 4, the bogey. And oops, little buck. Clear over 5 though. Pretty good so far.
Beautiful markings on this horse. If you saw it in the bush, you could get tourists to pay money.
And still clear there, coming up to number 7. Oops, clear somehow. Oops. Oh, goodness me.
Nice recovery there.
Well done, Amy. Very good recovery. And now up to the big bank. She was probably thinking about this before anything else. She threatened to push me down it earlier. Perfectly timed. Well done, Amy. Shame. Had to stop there.
So it's the first disobedience. She's going to go around and give it another crack.
So that's quite difficult to get into from the bottom of the bank because it's quite close. Pony Club legs, well done, and she's over clear.
The judges are willing her on.
And that looked like a foot in the water, I think. Oh dear, second disobedience, so that unfortunately is elimination. But good try, Amy. Well, very well done for doing that bank like that.
Second disciplinary trouble, go see the headmaster. Someone's in trouble. It's Katie. No, it's not. To go? It's Teresa Rutter. Teresa McDonald votes on Demi.
Next to go, I think I'm Teresa McDonald, but she's got so many I'm never
Teresa
sure.
also bred and produced Demi.
So coming round to number 1.
Out of a full colour mare. Jamal. If you're French, it's Jamal. It's Jamal. And full colour. She had 3 years off recently while she had babies. And I think her husband
So
was building
unfortunately
aeroplanes
4 on 2, 1 and 3 clear. Teresa bred and produced this mare, also by Durant, out of a full colour mare. She's had 3 years off recently
on this horse.
while Teresa was busy having babies. But she's come back, and this is her first crack at doing a derby. She's a good mare. All Teresas are good. She's done very clever breeding. So clear over 6. So I think carrying 4 at the moment.
And you can say what you like when you're commentating. It's not API.
Clear 7, 8, A and B look clear.
Put a goat in the middle.
Now coming up to the big bank.
Or ride the horse down any of our roads. That would be an interesting option.
Gosh, horses are so brave.
Nicely done. Coming up to the
All these snowy river people going down those steep hills, but at least they go sensibly.
side coming through.
Very clear water. Easy over the wall. The dike now has the palisade fencing in, which makes it slightly more formidable to the horses. but also probably easier to get them over clear. Coming round to the, I think it's the Zim planks. Just to remember your way around a course this long is not easy. Coming round to number 16, so getting home. Super.
Coming up to the crossroads.
Very nice. Just the triple combine, it's not easy.
So Teresa's only got 4 penalties so far. Coming up to the triple.
Excellent.
Up to the last jump.
Oh, brilliant, Teresa. What a lovely round.
4 penalty points only.
So just the 4 penalties there, which is absolutely amazing for a youngster like that. Really well ridden. Next to go, we have Miss. Next to go, we have Center Stage and Katie Stock. So 9-year-old Chianti Mare. Katie and Center have a special partnership and have been steadily moving up the grades. This horse has a lot of talent, but is quite quirky, and Katie does such a good job on it.
Interesting way to impress up as well. Most been run the other opposite direction.
Fortunately, had that bogey jump down, clear over 5.
They're talking about spurs and whips up here, folks. It's getting hectic.
We're
clearly getting into the evening session. Going well so
and
far.
6 clear, coming round to the hay bales. Clear 7,
Nicely done. It's actually interesting going to that jump.
8A and B clear.
And they're sort of heading up towards a whole lot of fences and trees and so on.
Coming up the bank.
Man from Snowy River jump.
And very, oh, fantastic. Gosh, they've all done it so well, so sensibly. Clear over the planks too. Excellent. Then you have to put, oh no. Says, I ain't swimming after going down a ski slope like that. Shame.
She's just done the really hard jumps, so that was the easy one.
So I'm sure this horse must have done water before, but it is possibly wider than she's ever seen and is very bright blue. No, no thank you, not today. So unfortunately that's elimination for center stage.
Katie, give her a big round of applause. Well done, Katie. Good.
So next to go we will have Festive Girl and Lydia Troop, our Zambian visitor. Festive Girl's a 9-year-old thoroughbred by Visionaire out of a Fort Wood mare. Lydia bought her as a 3-year-old off the track in Cape Town and has been slowly bringing her on. This is her first ever Derby class, so that's really good. All these newcomers giving it a go. Fantastic.
Lydia bought her as a 3-year-old off the track in Cape Town.
Oops, is that up? Okay, so ABC I think are up. Penalties. You'd be very, very happy. Coming round to the triple bar. Easy. Coming round to number 16. I think fortunately most of the jumps are not into the main sun because it is beginning to drop. And A, B and C clear. Oh, shame. And so that unfortunately, in the last two jumps, she had 8 penalties. Very unfortunate, but fantastic round up till then. Well ridden.
Correct, that was 8. Okay, thank you.
Right, who's next?
That was 8.
Yeah. Stop. Is it gone?
Remember?
Oh. So I think this is Clarity and Teresa McDonald. This is one of Teresa's specials. Also bred and produced by her, so you can see how clever Teresa is with her breeding prospects, choosing mares and stallions very carefully. Coming into number 1.
On the first horse that she rode, called Debbie, she got 4 points.
And clear up to 3. Still early days, of course.
But she's clear so far.
Clear 4.
And she's done 4.
And going well. Clear to 6. Coming round to the banks.
Going well, going shell so far.
And easy down. I'm sure Teresa's put a lot of practice into this. Very carefully down. Good girl. And clear the plank. Very well ridden. I'm not sure if that was clear or not. Oops. Nearly stopped at the wall. She's thinking there must be more boogeyman coming. Well ridden. Clarity's, I think, just a little bit worried around here. Having a good look. Mares have a strong sense of survival.
I'm just being told that mares have a strong sense of survival. Doesn't equate to the
What's that? You can hear what I'm saying. And shame. Clarity didn't like that. But Teresa, in her normal manner, just gives her a pat and says, come on, don't be stupid. And almost got over it. So for another...
That's another 4 points and the refusal as well.
Oh dear. No, she's had enough now. Give her a pat and come back another day. It wasn't half a bad go. She's a young mare still. Next to go, we have Missy Franklin and Katie Stock.
Katie Stock back in the arena, ladies and gentlemen, on a horse called Missy Franklin.
From memory, this is an 11-year-old thoroughbred. And Katie's getting such a good relationship with her.
I don't know too many grades win races.
Oops. 4 penalties on 2. 3 clear. Four clear. So just carrying 4 penalties to date. After 3 days of competition, these horses are beginning to feel a little bit tired, most of them. Some of them are still lunatics by the end. Coming round to hay bales. Beautifully up and down the bank. Now the scary bit. Well done, Katie. Clear there, clear planks. Clear the wall, nice jump there. Perfect rhythm through the dike. Clear over the Zim flag jump.
Clear over number 14, still with only 4 penalty points.
Nice and clear over the triple bar. Coming up to the last 4 now. 4, 5. Ah, shame. Just slightly. So I think carrying 8 now. That's still not a bad score.
Still pretty good score on 8. Knocked one there. And knocked the third one.
They're shaped at the end here. And clear the last one. Well done. Very good. It's not easy. And next to go, we have Sam I Am and Ali Morris. With Teresa McDonald on her other horse, Demi. So Ali looking for a clear round here, coming round to number 1. And clear. I know Ali did very well the first day. I didn't see second day. Clear 2. Huge jump there. Clear 3. Nice and easy. So clear 7, 4 and 5 there, coming round to 6, and that's clear. Seven clear, pushing for the bank, well ridden. Ali's a very passionate rider, works hard at it. The whole thing's vibrating. And very nicely down the bank. Unfortunately, the plank's down, which is what it's designed to do, sadly. Very clear over the water. Really tried over that. I don't know if that's clear or not. I could hear a clunk, but I can't see it. I think it's all right. Dike A, B, C clear.
The judges are saying that the castle was clear.
I hope everybody's been enjoying the live streaming all day. These guys have worked so hard. And it's difficult to focus the whole way around, I'm sure. Got it. Well done, Ali. She saw a long stride into the triple bar. And he gave it to her. Got her change of lead. Last few jumps left to go. So clear 16. Claire 17. You can hear Ali's daughter. Oh, 4 on A, B clear, C clear.
C clear, coming up to the last jump. And she clears the last one. Well done to Ellie Morrisby. Stand by now.
The planks and that combine A. Last one. And okay, next to go, I think it's Teresa McDonald on Disraeli.
I see she's put those earmuffs on again. She knows what I'm going to say.
Yeah, this is Teresa on Disraeli. 4 on number 2. 3 clear. Disraeli, or Ben as he's known, can be brilliant or otherwise, depending on the day, what he feels like. But Teresa adores him.
Also known as Ben. That's like, what's her name? Kate. It's short.
And Teresa, round to number 6. Weekend. And as mother of 2 young kids, life is not easy. Nick, her husband, I think helps out a lot, but not with horses. Up the bank. Oh, is she gone? Oh no.
Sorry, Teresa, well done. Folks, give her a big round of applause. Well done, Teresa. It was a graceful
Over his shoulder. But beautiful up to there, I have to say, for him. Very, very good. Well done, Teresa. Right, so we've still got Katie on here. Zenzula. Right.
So far, Teresa's winning.
Oh gosh.
So if Katie stops, has 4 faults.
Yeah.
It's a jump off. If she goes play.
Yeah. Okay. So at the moment, with our scores, Teresa and Demi are lying in first place with 4 penalties. So if Katie goes with 4 as well, or clear, then one of them will win. And there's Gold Run and Sam I Am, both sitting on 8. So we don't have a clear round to date. We're waiting on Katie to give that to us. But it's been an amazing venue and competition anyhow.
So our last competitor, ladies and gentlemen, will be Katie Scott on Zenzula.
I'm sure
Just waiting for the manifold presses to get up.
So Katie has just been on 2 horses ago, wasn't it? 4. Yeah.
The deal was that
because there's only one horse in front of you, so I think that's like
Oh gosh, yes. Yes. So she's perfectly within the rights. Yeah. So as Katie has just got off another horse, we will obviously wait for her. Zenzula, who she's riding now, belongs to Nigel Philp. She's a 9-year-old Zeus mare. Again, another Zeus. They're all absolutely amazing. She's been ridden by Katie for 1.5 years and is slowly climbing up the ranks. Not an easy ride, but very talented, I think. And all hopes pinned on Katie, particularly by Nigel. And she's just having a quick manuring before she starts, which is always a good idea. Unload before you start. I'm very quirky. The first day she was bucking all over the place. Hopefully she's a bit tired now. Super. Clear 3. And clear over the white bogey jump. Yes, flat for safety partly. And partly to make damn sure you don't get a lucky knock. I'm not sure if that's up or down. Is it down? Yes, I think it's down. They're running to fix it. Needn't run now. We've had the last horse. Oh, there might be a jump off, I suppose. So if she stays clear now, then there will be a jump off on. Oh, gosh. So we have a winner, Teresa McDonald. Well done. Very clear over the water. Wall beautifully clear, so carrying 8 penalties at the moment. Clear through the dike. Those panels are designed in that place to be knockable. And it's everybody's worst nightmare because it's actually an easy jump. Triple bar beautifully jumped. I love triple bars. They always make the horses come up better. Coming towards the end of the course now, our last horse of the day. Well done. Whoops. And clear over St. Andrews. A clear, B clear, C clear. And last jump clear. Very well done, Katie. Well done. So we'll give you the results in a moment, but definitely I think in first place is Demi and Teresa McDonald. I think this, because they say the first round is against the clock, we can split the 8 by time. I think.
Please stick around, folks. We're going to do the prize images now. We're going to hear from Nigel Felton. And thank you again.
Please ask for the places.
Judges box. Thank you to our judges who've worked tirelessly the whole weekend, to all our judges, our camera crews. Thank you to the camera crews and things we broadcast live today. And thank you to all of you for being out here and supporting Hillcrest and sharing Nigel's dream during this wonderful day. We're going to hear from Nigel just now. Well done to the riders, well done to the horses, and a big thank you to our grooms as well. They've worked really hard and very hard today. And we hope to see you all back soon. But stand by because Nigel's going to be saying a few
The results of this competition, I'll explain how we work it at the moment. In first place is the only 4-faulter, which was Demi and Teresa McDonald. Then the 8 falters are under the article number this event was run under. It reverts back to the time. So it is second place is Linda Rousseau and Gold Run, and she went round in 1.49. 1 minute 49, and in third place is Zenzula and Katie Stock, also 8 penalties in 1.57. So less than a very small amount of time separating them. If we hadn't used that article number, they would have been tied second. So that's first, second, and third. Demi, Gold Run, and Zenzula. Very well done. Thank you so much to everybody for the whole weekend. The prizes are coming up in a minute. Charity, do you want to go down? Murray, could you take it down, find Nigel, and go and present prizes with Charity? Thank you so much. I don't know where Nigel is. I think he's gone. And I've asked Charity Nyama Yadenga from SR. Should be awesome. And the main derby prizes, as a matter of interest, in first place is a Cape Town holiday, flight paid for 1 person and accommodation for 6. So if you have 5 rich friends, they can pay their own way there. But what an awesome prize. And that is donated by Nigel Philp. We can't thank him enough for everything he's done here. In second place is a 5 kilowatt inverter sponsored by Solar Energy Projects. Wow. Very, very nice prize as well. Awesome. And in third place are sunglasses. They are sponsored by Oreco. And I'm presuming they are excellent sunglasses, good for your eyes and everything else. At least the sun's gone down a bit now. So Zaria Rata out there with prizes for certain people. Amy Wilding Davis. Charity Nyama Yadenga. Nigel Philp giving his thank you speech, although we should all be thanking him. Well done. And over and out for this weekend. We hope to see you again soon. And everybody drive home safe, please. Okay. Done.
And the first person I need to thank is this lady right here. Zaria, she heads our events committee and she's done an amazing job for all our events. And we're so grateful. Thank you. And then we've got Katie, who's actually been a star organizing this whole show, riding many horses, working with blistered feet, but fallen off a few times, but an absolute champion. Thank you so much. Amy. She's our TV this weekend. Thank you so much. And then there's an amazing lady who does everything best for the gas So you're an absolute champion. The horse that just came second now, or third, actually broke Celeste. She started it all. Exactly. We need Sheila and Karen. These ladies judge all our shows, they give up their weekends. We'll find them. There's Sheila. She's been on the mic all day. Absolute star. She's been blogging to the whole universe today, talking on the show. I've heard her commentating quietly there. And Carol, who's our head judge. And Carol. And then we've got my old schoolmate, Warwick Broad. Where is Warwick? I'm looking for Warwick. I'm looking for Warwick. He's been on the mic all day. He's an absolute star. Thank you, my friend. We had a bit of a malfunction on our tech this morning, but we appreciate your words always. Thank you, Warwick. And I'm from England, Glenn. You got you. Did I shake your hand? Thank you so much, Glenn. I'll tell you one thing. The courses, I just heard someone up there, they were talking, they were a course designer from South Africa. They were sending videos to the WhatsApp group of all the course designers in South Africa. Comment this evening, or this afternoon, to have no, very few Claires today. All of us, and we're so grateful that you come on. We hope you do for many years ahead. Thank you.
And all the equipment, Nigel.
Come next to me. All of us, all of us.
Oh, Roses between two thoughts. Celeste, you should be in the front, Joe, man.
No.
I've got two.
Right, Sheila, get in line.
And to our great champions, it's nice to see three eventers up here. They can handle these jumps. Ma'am, would you like to come forward? Please, one. Two stop. In third place, Katie, on a very good horse.
Thank you so much.
On Gold Rush, was it? No, it was Gold Run.
Thanks, man.
Congratulations. And the winner, Teresa McDonald, well done. Huge job.
Don't hold it by the head. Teresa, I have my team up here because they worked, my boys.
Yeah. Can I please have Gaston? And you guys, just before you jump off your podium, we've got a fantastic artist, James. He looks like he's about to sell us something to give to you.
Well done.
Oh, Gerard. Thank you.
Well done, James. Thank you very much.
Rafi. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, James.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
James. Maite Basa. Tatenda Chayo.
Thank you.
And to these great men and lady who make our grounds so beautiful, well done, Makorokoto, Maite Basa, Tatenda Chayo. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Yeah. Cool. Nice to see you, James. Sweet, huh? And now we're going to have a lap of honor. With these beautiful horses. And off they go.
And all the groom's prizes.
Charity is going to go.
Well done. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done, guys. Thanks so much, eh? And our horses are looking good, eh? Charity, before you go, thank you for coming to join us at our show.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we hope you come to our next one.
He's gaining quite a lot. Thank you so much, Nigel.
Well done, eh?
Brilliant. Please don't anybody.
No one allowed to jump.
Oh, they can do it. Exactly.